Okay. Nope, not. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. We got transcodes again. Okay, and we're good. Thank you guys for hanging out while I was resetting there. We should not have any more frame drop issues tonight. And Gecko, thanks for the raid. How was your stream tonight? Ah, Freebie Night. Gecko's annual bow run through Freebie Night. They've got to maintain their bow masterhood somehow. And it's by keeping fresh every year. I respect it greatly. Alright, we are waiting for a Berserk Tetsukabra to show up. Showing up. Hello, Mortada. Again, sorry that happened. Yeah, here, let me put in the chat that you can refresh if you need to. Stream is back. Refresh if needed. Wiggler Flower. I was just saying, Gek, that I respect how you go back every year and play Freebie Night with Bo. I think it's a cool way of like staying in practice with that game's matchups and that game's weapon. I think that's cool. Glorious 480p. I reset. I reset just for you, Gecko. Now, where's my Tetsukabra? Yeah, the Najarado Lance is nice. Always a bummer having to reset like that a little ways into a stream. That's okay, though. We roll with those technical difficulties here on this stream. Alright, we walked all the way through the Everwood one way. Surely by the time we go all the way back through, the Tetsukabra will have spawned. I guess this is another part of the Everwood that is sometimes a bummer, is waiting around for things to spawn. At least here is a plant we can gather from that might give us a Cathingia. I've been really considering a ranged only playthrough. You always use only melee. I feel pretty scuffed with ranged as well, Fog. I always feel like, I don't know. It makes me feel like small brain. Like me hit monster directly. Me no think about what kind of shots to bring. Me no understand bowgun skills. I remember this guy being pretty oppressive to Lance and Gunlance, so this will be interesting. Ooh, okay, so you can't counter that. There's an explosion. 2 hits, the actual physical hit on the ground and then the explosion. Really like old bow, so if you play Freebie Night, you might try that. Don't know how bow is in that game. It's okay. It aims like portable third. It'll aim a little differently from how bow aims in GU and 4U. And 3U, for that matter. It's not, like, worse, really, in terms of aiming. It's just different. I would describe ranged weapons in both 4th gen games, well, in 3DS games and PSP games as being, like, equal amounts jank, just different kinds of jank. And you definitely get used to it. I appreciate that, Gecko. Wow, big tremor. Feels nice you can counter that. Uh-oh. Monkey. Go. Oh, great. Tessie left. At least I paintballed him right before he left. And he didn't go far either. How does one upgrade a 3DS SD to a bigger size one? I think you can just copy and paste all your stuff to a new card and just put the new card in. Don't take that as gospel, but I think that's how it works. Smart choice there. Last time you did that, it didn't work with the games you had installed on it? Really? That's surprising to me, guy. There you go. Thanks, DeSantis. I think DeSantis is right, where you may need to let the 3DS format it, and then copy the stuff over. So, like, copy all the contents over to a PC, put the new SD in your 3DS, then copy the contents to the new SD. Something like that. There's definitely guides on YouTube or Reddit about it, I'm sure. DeSantis had to do it recently, gotcha. Yep, the 3DS is a surprisingly competent little homebrew device. It's pretty nice. Oof, exploded quicker than I thought it was going to. Like I said, just one of the more oppressive monsters that they give you in G1. I'm still impressed with this guy in terms of a fight design. Like regular G rank Tetsukabra is pretty aggressive, but this guy is even more so. It's cool. Yeah, a lot of that stuff where like they homebrew port like Half-Life or Quake to a console is like neat as a proof of concept, but I don't really know who would want to play those games on like a 3DS or like a PSP or a Vita as opposed to like a PC. It is still neat though. For the novelty of it, yeah. Still cool. Yeah, at least OG Doom does make sense, that's true. I'm not sure if I have. I think I've seen people post about Gecko, but I haven't seen like footage of him yet. It's neat either way. Oh, going the wrong way. This way is the way to do that, isn't it? You remember to drink more of this coffee. It's gonna get cold. I don't know if the Vita could have been the Switch, because it doesn't really have the whole, like, home console aspect to it. But I think it could have done a lot better than it did. Sure you have the same snowstorm you do? There is some snow going on here tonight, yeah. It's not like what people are getting on the East Coast, I don't think. But yeah, there is some snow going on. Ah. Does now with VidaDock. I know, but that's not something that Sony had for it. Nice. What's not nice? Velocipede. Pretty good lancing. It was okay. Lance is something where I feel like I always have so much room for improvement. Because when you really get it, like when you really practice a matchup with Lance, where you really know how to respond to each of the moves and you're able to option select the right option each time, it feels so good. Alright, let's get that Emerald Conga. Oh no, we're gonna get gored while I'm carving. Yeah. Walk on the sun, yeah. I live in an apartment complex as well, so I was pretty thankful I don't have to like do any snow shoveling for myself or anything. I might have to shovel some snow tomorrow at work, maybe. Big Conga. Oh man, the first attack too. Darn, I missed the hop. He gets up so quick, too. That move just doesn't seem the same as Free Knight. I know I say that frequently, but it just doesn't, man. The big fart hits so much different in Free Knight. Ooh, look at that. Hello, Alex. No, it's okay, Gak. I have the Steam Bomb. Steam Bombs protect you from that. You come up Steam Bombs designed to take care of those sorts of things for us. Oh my gosh, that pack of Velocipede just showed up. They're just whiffing each other. That was supposed to be a lance charge. Oh well. I think so, Fog. I don't see why. I don't think there's any reason why I wouldn't. Aside just being deemed too gross on like graphically realistic games. Hello, Kiwi Zeb. Oh, belly bumped. Watching Gak play Bow and Freeman is always a huge treat. I'll need to catch one of those streams soon. I haven't gotten to recently. I don't get to watch that many streams right now. Actually heal. Woo! Is it just you, or is the game audio too high compared to Rist? I think I'm just being quiet, that's all. He's limping away too. What a punk. Oh, I owe you guys some beans for that. There you go. That's okay. Like I usually say, we don't call this a warm-up for nothing. It's definitely a warm-up for a reason. Soon we'll be on to Kashal. That'll be a good time. The GU server maintenance has ended tonight's multiplayer. Oh, there's server maintenance going on? I didn't know they did that. I know like Nintendo did server maintenance, but I didn't know there was GU specific stuff. That's interesting. Sorry, it ended your multiplayer. There's a Velocidrome. We should honestly hunt him because he's kind of a rare. He's not rare, but I always need more of his materials. So we'll come back and we'll kill him. Got a message during a hunt. Huh, that's kind of dramatic. What'd the message say? Like, time for maintenance? Ding dong? Get off? It's goofy. Is he asleep? Yes, he is. Jolin and you started an armory challenge playthrough? What's an armory challenge playthrough? That sounds really fun. I'm guessing it's like you only use stuff from the armory. Look at the Velocifray. Get him! Get him, Velocifray. If you fail a quest, you lose access to that weapon for the rest of the playthrough. Oh, a weapon nuzlocke. We've had a couple folks talk about that, I think, in the past. That sounds super cool, Parsec. That does sound really brutal. You get knocked down to your last one, and your last one's like your worst weapon. The type? Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, are we gonna be able to even carve? Oh. Okay, there we go. Too bad this game doesn't have darkness. It does, it's just not any good. It's like a sleep lance or something. Stop! Leave me alone. I just want my carves. I put in the work. You guys didn't. That was a blue Kongala, or a blue Kongala. That was a Kongala dropped blue mushroom. You know what? The Velocidrome went all the way back to the beginning of the Everwood. I'm good. We fought enough monsters to warm up. I don't feel like trekking all the way back through this Everwood again. That's the only part I really get tired of, besides waiting around for monsters, is like trekking back and forth through the same series of maps over and over. I like the whole, like, just fighting a random assortment of monsters, because sometimes it's really exciting. That's okay. It's about time we got to Kushala. Look at those rewards. Wow. Brute Tigrex is an ogre. These are cool guild quests. Okay. 140 Brute Tigrex when? I don't know. Folks keep asking about 140s. I don't think I'm gonna have time for 140s yet. Alright, this is the set we're running for Kushala. It gives Challenger 2, Crit Eye 2, Earplugs, Element Attack Up, and Elemental Crit. So it boosts raw damage, and it also boosts your elemental damage. We did a little bit of the math. Element Attack Up, instead of bringing the relevant, like, full-on element skill, like Thunder Attack 3 or Dragon Attack 3, gives about the same as, like, a +2 skill. So it's like having Thunder Attack +2 and Dragon Attack +2 on the set. No gun? This is we're using gun. The gun is the Stygian gun. But yeah, no normal up or no pierce up or anything like that. We're focusing on elemental damage, and I'll show you guys why. For one, Crit Eye and Challenger is going to be focused, is going to boost our raw damage at least a bit. And then for two, Kushala is pretty weak to both of those elements in this game. Having a 30 hit zone on the head and the tail, and then a 35 on the head with dragons, a pretty big deal. Even more once it's enraged, which is when we're going to be doing most of our critting. So it's pretty good. Does Dragon pierce in this one? It does. It's the same thing as like Portable Third, where it's like a massive pierce shot with huge recoil. And like a low clip size. Looked like a sword and shield. Oh, the reason for that is the Gunner Gauntlet we've got on. It's a Monoblos Gauntlet, or a Black Diablos Gauntlet, rather. Actually, it might be Monoblos. Anyways, those are Kushala's hit zones. That's what we're going with. Yeah, this is mono, I think. Yeah, mono guards. It does look like a sword and shield, doesn't it? We have a set saved with a bunch of normal and pierce and thunder and dragon and combines for those things. We have a lot to get used to still. Kushala's pretty mean. I don't really understand its patterns yet. It seems like it can do almost anything anytime it wants. Hello, LOTB. Welcome to you. We tried kind of doing Pierce before switching over to Thunder once it enraged last time, and I think I just want to stick with Thunder for a while and just practice with Thunder. It seems to be doing the most consistent damage for us because it's easy to hit volleys against him. All right. It's in this map? Yeah. It's kind of a weird map for Kushala. I don't mind fighting it out here in the larger areas, but the smaller areas it goes to is kind of hellish to fight it in because of its big tornadoes. Like, I think someone mentioned it. It's kind of like a callback to the Freebie Night quests where you'd hunt Kushala at night in the desert. But in those quests, it felt like Kushala only really went to the larger, more open areas. It didn't go to like the tiny cave areas or anything. So that's a little different in this game. That's a big Kushala. Oh, I have earplugs. Missed. Does Chris need high-grade earplugs? Nope. Hello, the commotion. Good evening to you. I was going to build high-grade earplugs into this set, but someone told us we didn't need to, and it let me build Crit Eye 2 in instead. Yeah, with Crit Eye 2 and then Challenger 2 active, we have 45% affinity, which is pretty nice. It's pretty decent for a weapon that starts off with none. They move in G-Rank and it's scary. I get a little bit better at hitting his head. Whoops. I'm trying to pull off a trick where you can walk off the edge while reloading. I kind of screwed it up there. Alright, once it's raged, we really have to shoot just its head. If we hit anywhere on its neck or its shoulders or wings, it bounces back at us. Except for Pierce. Okay, this is the Wee Woo tornado. It's the thing that's giving me one of the more hard times in G-Rank. As it goes wee woo, and it goes back and forth in front of you. Wee woo. And you can spawn multiple of them at the same time, and it feels so 4th gen. Ugh. You have 2 of these things going, and then you have him coming at you at the same time. I gotta get used to that. Darn, missed its head. Son of a recoil? Yeah, so we save it for downs right now. We can probably fit it in more openings than that. Great, I need to remember he jumps back sometimes with that animation. missed its head there. Excuse me. My throat's really dry tonight. I've had water while we've been streaming. Can't seem to pull off that ledge cancel tonight. Wee woo. This is going okay so far. Thunder feels like it's doing really well. Two staggers so far? Yeah. Like two proper head topples, yeah. So at least we're dealing good damage. We just have to not die, which gets exponentially harder when you get into areas like this. I was just joking, Kashala. I don't want to fight up there. Oh god, I didn't even see it. Thankfully, like generally the tornadoes in here, even when they do the wee-woo thing, they run into a wall and despawn. But it's just kind of difficult in this area. I was confused by that message, Kiwizu, but I don't mind it. Just imagine Monster Hunter is not a bad message. Tired out. Oh gosh. Oh, what? We missed a stationary Kushala Deora. That feels so bad, man. You couldn't hit the side of a barn. Something like that. That recoil, though. Ooh, hey, we got a mounting hit there. Wing break. Angry. That's the other zone that's spotted. It's decent to shoot besides its head as its tail. It's gonna jump back. No thank you. No, it was supposed to be a regular roll. God. Does old Monster Hunter rely on audio cues a lot, or mostly visual cues? It's both. I would say mainly visual, but some auditory. This is going pretty well. Okay, that's the last of the thunder shot there that we've got. After that, we have a whole host of raw damage stuff that we can use to keep attacking it. You remember what you were going to say, QEZ? There are audio cues. To think of one that comes to mind really easily for me right now, Diablos makes the same noise every time it charges. Which was really helpful for us in Master's Task when we were trying to multitask and deal with both Diablos and Seregios at the same time. Imagine Monster Hunter with Dark Souls mechanics? What kind of Dark Souls mechanics? God darn it, ledges. I should just go back to camp, honestly. I won't. More lore? That's what it means? Durability? Oof. Yeah, this is what I mean. I don't really ever know when I'm safe to heal against Kushala. That's something, even though we're doing better this time, that's something I still don't really understand, is how to know when you're safe. Not like that. Guess I should have just gone to the camp. An error occurred while fetching the chatters list, huh? Give them their beans. One man's cart is another man's beans, it's true. Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick before we keep going. I guess let me put on music. I always feel bad about having like straight up dead air. Enjoy this song from Monster Hunter Online. Because that's what YouTube recommended to me. Yeah, Uchi, we listened to some Monster Hunter Online stuff the other night. The music's pretty okay. Thank you guys for waiting for me. And thank you, Monster Hunter Online soundtrack, for the nice music. Who is Pepe Flower and why do I feel the need to show them how much I love celery? Celery? I'm confused. I was watching some online gameplay earlier. I've watched gameplay of it. I don't really understand. I guess I haven't really done much research or seen what makes it unique or what changes it made specifically. Oh, you can't walk off the edge like that. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Oof, that trade is so not worth it. Holy crap. Like, at least we knocked it out of its black wind really fast, but oh my goodness. That trade. Is that safe to heal after? Sort of. It taunted. Oh man, the wee woo. Kushala, come out of the corner. I bounced back there because it hit its chest. That feels so bad. Oh gosh. There's that black wind. It's not worth shooting after it, but it'd be so cool to get a dunk like that. Alright. This is so scary. Wait, what? Did I actually hit you? Or did you come down to rage and then leave? I think you came down to rage and then leave. Just by the way, I'm angry now. That's what Kushala was saying. God, all the areas for this fight are so hellish. Nope, my aim's gotta be better. Just wasting shots. Looks like there's a wind effect over the whole screen right now, which is kind of neat, actually. Really? Wow, you have to be so spot on. What'd they do? What'd they do incognito? Oh, this is cool. Just all the tornadoes from all the directions. No! I don't think I can go back in there for a little bit. There's just a giant black wind tornado in front of the door. I don't think I'm allowed to go back in there. Oh, we moved areas too. Went to area 3. Oh, I don't need those, oops, those wet zones. The cherry on top is the bed. Alright, we should be safe to go in. Yeah. The area is now calm. Man, this Thundershot lasts us quite a while in this quest. How goes it? Cushy going alright? It is going okay. It hits like a rock, like just a giant, I don't know, it hits like a dump truck. But we're doing okay. We're doing an okay job of gunning it, I think. We've knocked it out of the sky a few times. Oh man, except for when these wee-woo tornadoes get us. I hate these. Why can 2 of these be happening at once? 3 of them! What? Alright, things are going a little less good now. Kashala was like, alright, I've tried everything else in my kit. Let me try this. Like, legitimately, if it just kept doing those over and over, I'd just be screwed. Like, completely. Alright, we're down to our last cart. We're doing pretty well. Like, we've lasted a good long while into the quest at this point. But I'm kind of bummed about that. Plus fighting it in that tiny little cave. Ugh. This is so very for you. Hey, J Novice. Screw you, Kashala. Not into you right now. My own bound shot got me hit there because I flinched. Did it leave? I think it's leaving. That's fine. I don't want to hunt it in here at all. Must have joined it at a great time. It just carted us. It just carted it. Like, we've been doing quite well throughout the whole quest, and then it just carted us by spamming like 3 of those wee-woo back and forth tornadoes it does in G rank on top of one another in like overlapping patterns. And they just bodied us. 3 tornadoes, just so much coverage. At least we're back out here in the nice big open area. Why are those a thing? It's just too much for you. I would prefer not to die. I would just prefer not to die. Yeah, that's it. I know how to dodge around most of the moves. I don't know how to heal safely. Sort of spazzing, yeah, I gotcha. 9 High Wind, thank you for the sub. Thank you. That's very generous of you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. And thank you for 3 months. Yeah, there weren't that many guns that fired the poison that we needed. Well, the guns that rapid fired thunder that we wanted Skiffy did not. Whoops. Bad shot. Oh, low. Has Light Bowgun always had sidestep? No. It was added in this game, I think. I don't think it had it in 3rd gen. Bad shot. I should have waited until his head came back down. And we're getting down to it in terms of time. No more Blackwind, though? Is that true? Did we break its head? That's pretty nice if true. Did we just get the horn break? I guess I didn't even realize. Yeah, I'm not so much worried about time. I think we'll repel it either way at this point. I don't want to triple. It'd be really easy to triple because it hits so hard. It hits really quite hard. Hey, Paku Paku. Spam dragon shots. I've already used them all up. Oh my gosh, for you. The range on that is scary. Nah. Armor's sick though, thanks. Yeah, I think we're doing okay. The Thundershot has lasted really well. I'm sure we could have used it more efficiently and gotten it all out by now, but it feels like we've used it pretty well. I mean, don't say that's spazzing. It can triple us in literally 2 seconds if it wants to. Yeah, if we didn't have earplugs, it would have been pretty rough. Whoops. I think that's a limp. Alright, we're out of elemental shot. We're going to be piercing it for the last little bit. Yeah, it's definitely weak. Probably sleeps here, I would imagine. Where does it sleep? Maybe 5? Where does it sleep? I don't know. My paintball has worn off. Your cheeks are clenched. I'm a little worried. I just don't want to triple. I don't care if we time out. Like, it'd be nice to kill it. I just really don't want to triple. This is rough, though. Losing it in the last, like, 5 minutes of the hunt is rough. Or last 10 minutes, I guess, at this point. Try 5? Yeah, that's where I'm going. Yeah, here it is. It's sleeping. Ooh, I am not above a bomb. I am not. There's no Banabra, mercifully. They decided that we didn't need Banabra or Mobra for this quest. Yeah! G3 Kushala Deora kill. Feels good. Do we get 4 cards? Aw, thank you, MH4U forever. That is kind of you. Thanks for the pets. Oh. I'm scared because when we killed the Kushala in hub, it unlocked an advanced Chameleos. First try tonight. We tripled a couple times yesterday or 2 days ago. If there's a super Kushala, I don't know if I'm down for it yet. The monster hunter will now encounter a new monster. Anyways, that was Kushala with light bowgun in G3 of 4U. Super Kushala, the whole map is a tornado. Thanks, Parsec. There is not a Super Kushala. Which means it's time. It's time to begin working on 4U Teostra. I'm also kind of excited. I'm gonna get so bullied. Alright, if you want to choose my weapon for Teostra, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Whoever's name gets picked gets to choose what weapon I'm going to spend the next little bit learning Teostra with. It was fun learning Kushala with light bowgun. I feel like over the course of the last couple weeks with light bowgun for both fire drill and now Kushala, my aim with bowgun has gotten better, which feels good. Like having to snipe that Kushala's head felt like it was a good test. There's no premium tickets, Bunkanguru. Now get a Ludroth light bowgun for Teo? Okay, I can do that. I have a Plesioth one, actually. I'm out of potions. Uh-oh. G-Rank Teo is almost a completely different fight. Interesting. Dude, I love Master Tool. Look at this guy. This guy's so nice. Master Tool is there for me when I need those potions. I'm gonna give you guys some beans. That was a hard-fought Kushala win. The other night we got bullied by Kushala, so I feel pretty good. Check Kush gear. Gush gear. Yeah. I'll check the Kushala gear. If he's not named Master Tools, I don't care, Richie. Whoa! That's so much cooler than Kushala stuff usually looks. My goodness. The gold looks awesome. Handicraft, evasion, fast charge, heat res. Sounds like you can make some neat greatsword armor with parts of it. Evasion, fast charge, crit element. Nice for mixing. Nice. It doesn't look bad either. Evasion, fast charge, heat res, crit element. Handicraft, fast charge, evasion. I don't want the evasion on it, but the other stuff's nice. Evasion, fast charge, heat res. Oh, Arizo. What do you think of Iceborne Master Rank? Do you think it's as hard as good old G rank? There are some things at the very tail end of Master Rank that are quite difficult, and like I really feel like they dialed up some bits of that game. I think the actual progression through Master Rank doesn't feel like a regular progression through G rank. It doesn't feel quite as difficult to learn each thing as you go. I still had problems with some monsters. Like I had to stop and learn some things, and Volcano really gave me a hard time at first. I had to really kind of get used to that game for Master Rank. But on the whole, I don't think it feels quite as hard as older G ranks. I'm pretty happy with the general balancing for it. The monsters don't like fall over constantly, which is nice. They put up a decent fight. Thanks for being here, Ares. I doubt we unlocked any of the Kushala stuff because I think they're probably all craftables. Or not craftables, upgrades, excuse me. So we'll have to look at them. I'll have to look at them in a little bit here. All right. Last call. Last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for Teostra in G rank, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. All right, let me change the stream title too to Onto Teostra. Onto Teostra in G3. All right, let's see. Bonkamiru. I guess they found that rigged ticket. Bonkamiru, what would you like me to use for my first G3 Teostra? It's not rigged though. It's not real. There's no rigged ticket. Hammer? Hammer on Teo. Interesting. They want us to remake Bonk. That's what they want us to do. I don't know if we'll need any special skills for this. We'll see. I was afraid someone would pick Lance. We'd learn whatever someone picked. It's time to get bullied by a new G rank moveset. Emperor of Embers. We've received reports that a vast stretch of desert was turned to glass in the night, and our dragon diviners have foreseen the appearance of a powerful Teostra. Please investigate the area at once. This is at the dunes at daytime. I'm so glad it's not in Volcanic Hollow. So glad. Alright, what don't we need for Teostra? We don't need Mega Pickaxes and Bug Nets. We don't need Antidotes. We don't need Traps and Trinks. Cool. God darn it. Hang on. I screwed that up. Don't need Nullberries either, for that matter. Teo technically an elder? Teo is undoubtedly an elder. Okay, Flame Breath. Swipes. Taunts. I should have saved that mount for when he was charged. What an idiot. Oh, and I missed the hammer. With the golf swing. Instant charge. He's not chunking us too badly yet. I just realized I don't actually know what part of the Teostra I should be hitting. I think it's probably going to just be his head. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this. I get into the quest, I'm like, wait a second. All right, impact. Head, back legs. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I just want to make sure. Do your research, kids. Don't be like me. Look things up before you start on the hunt. I'm not cheating. I've killed a Teostra before. I don't look at hit zones before I've killed something, but I've killed a Teostra before. The rubberies came off my 3DS. There we go. We're good. Got back on. Okay, so orange is long range. I couldn't remember. Oof, that was fast, whatever that swipe was. That was a really fast swipe. He can do like a Nova, like a telegraphed Nova. Oh, he's really fast. Missed his head. I need to angle that where I can roll out to his left and get away from the head. That's scary. so fast. Oh my god. You like can't stay in front of him at all. I don't really know how to do this with Matt. Like I don't know how to get KOs on him with hammer, to be totally honest with you. He's gonna Nova soon. I wonder if the Nova's bigger in G rank. Can you flash Teos in the air? You could. I don't use flash bombs. That was cool, seeing him open up the quicksand. Oop, too close. Trying to remember how the flame breath works. Sometimes the flame breath like kind of tuckers out after its second try. Maybe if he's not charged and unenraged or something. This doesn't feel like a totally different fight to me. I'm sure in 140 guild quests he is. This doesn't feel that dissimilar to the high rank one. Yeah, there it is. He's not charged up, so that tuckered out after the second pass. Cool. What are you doing, Teo? Okay, he's leaving. This feels doable. I think I'm probably going to have to settle for just going for the back legs most of the time, but I want to get better at attacking the head. It's just not probably going to happen that much, I don't think. I wouldn't say that, Skiffy. I just don't think it's an entirely different fight is all. You can't paralyze a Teo, can you? Woof! Big explosions there. Lots of damage. Seems like you almost always will follow that swipe up with a click. Okay, the range on that doesn't seem too extreme. moving around a lot. The back leg hit zone's really dummy good. Like, I'm bummed because I want to break his horns and I want to try and get a KO on him, but the back legs are a 45, which is really decent. You don't really need to hunt him by hitting his head at all. Like, you can, and it's nice to, but I don't know. They are Uchi. 45 for a zone that's so safe is ridiculous. Okay. Hey, turn it. Finally got a golf swing off on his head. And there's a para. And a KO. Hell yeah. Oh gosh, that's scary. Okay, so the range on that can be pretty decent there. That's fast, too. That is really lame. I rolled twice, and he still rode the wall enough to run into us. Oh well, that's okay. It was like his back leg hit us. He like rode the wall enough, like the rear of his thigh like smacked us upside the head, and we died. On the other hand, we're doing nice with sharpness. This purple's sticking around because it's hammer. We got a KO. I feel glad about that too. I don't know. This just feels like tougher Teostra. I don't know. It doesn't feel as bad as I thought it would. Kushala is worse than that. I think Kushala feels worse to me, personally. It must have Nova'd while we were away. Yeah, that miss didn't feel too good, Bonkamiru. That's okay. The game loves us. No, it doesn't. How is your head so big when it runs into us, but so small when I'm hitting you? Doesn't make any sense, Teostra. TARDIS head, Teo. Turn around, jerk. He didn't turn around. How are you gonna do us like that, Teo? That was really scary. Oh my gosh, he's really weird. When he leaves, he'll like overshoot his leaving area and then have to like turn around and come back to it. I've seen him do that twice now. I don't mind this fight at all. This fight's fun. Kushala makes me kind of upset. This thing doesn't make me too upset yet. This is gonna hurt. Jesus Christ, Yostra. Oh. That golf swing missing felt so bad. That wasn't safe. What a bait. It hit at least. I don't know if that was a good trade. Probably not, considering we died. I just can't help myself with a hammer. I saw it there. I was like, oh man, I can get it. I just can't help myself. Oh yeah, both hit. I just can't help myself. Best of luck, Chris. I hope you enjoy it in that game. The best Fuzzy-Out-Hunt in the series besides For You. I feel like I'm screwing around, like trying to deal damage to its head too much when I could just be doing the back legs and for sure kill it. That's... And as the cards cart away, Michelle, a whisper as subtle as the wind rolls across the land, as if to say, it's not worthwhile, but I don't care. You gotta go for it with hammer. I don't know. You just can't not, man. I don't know where it went. Here it is. Will you care if you triple card? I mean, I won't be happy about it. It just means I need to rein myself back in is all. And kind of, like, this matchup we could win I feel like quite easily just by camping his back like the entire time, but I don't want to do that. I want to get the horn break if I can. I don't know if we're doing a very good job of that. I think Hammer has a kind of a tough time landing just stray hits on the head. Ugh, bad angle for that combo, huh? Hey, Fire Red Paprika. Yep, it's called the Puffer Pounder, this hammer. No! I shouldn't have gone for it. Hey, Frenchie, welcome. I'm so happy I got this matchup for Teo. I love this matchup. It's just the most dumb matchup. What do I think of Malfestio? I like it. It's very unique. Ah, wow. Okay, okay. Just like the Japanese name more. Hodoro Hodoro? I guess close to that. It's probably not quite right. Jesus! Teo! You gotta chill, my guy. That's a nope from me. Okay. Back out we go. On Permalurk until Rise. Have a good rest of for you. Words sometimes. Cheers. See you for Rise. Have a good couple months. And thank you for the sub. That's very kind. Very generous of you. Hi, Lulu Bedtime Streaming. Welcome to you. Good luck fighting the deadliest little toaster. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Hi, Yumu. Welcome back. How you doing tonight? Give me the ledge, thank you. It's gotta be so close to a mount. There it is. Yep, Teostra. Our first G-rank Teostra. We're battling it out right now. We've missed so many golf swings. It's all your fault, Teo. Hey, Fish Kebab. Alright, 10 minutes left. I feel like we have not been mauling out enough to get a sleigh. I would be surprised if we got a sleigh. Like, I really feel like we should just camp back legs if we want a sleigh, but I don't want to do that. Gotta have faith. Alright. Like, I know Hammer does good damage, but I know I've been screwing around and kind of waiting to try and hit the head more than I could have just been camping the back legs if I wanted to force him through enraged states. See you around, Lulu. Thanks for stopping by to say hi. Nice. Yeah, Earplug seems like it would be decent for him because he has a lot of roar combos that are kind of cheap. You see that move twice in a row. Trying to climb the G-rank ladder. It's tough. You're already at G-rank, you move? That's crazy. Didn't you just start recently? That's really fast. How are you finding G-rank? G-rank's tough in this game. Broke his wings. And subquest out, I guess. Had some generous hunters. Careful with that. You don't want to rush to G-rank too hard. If you get to G-rank before you're really used to the game, it can really not be a good time. Like, I really advise against people for doing that. It's not how I think people should play Monster Hunter, but, I mean, I'm not going to tell you you can't. I just think it's going to have to be a harder time overall then. Yeah, I wish people wouldn't carry people like that. They think they're being kind, but it's not always the kindness. It's not even that you let them do all the work. It's not that. It's just getting to G-rank before you're ready can be kind of tough. There's some stuff that you'll have to do in G-rank Village that you won't be able to do with other people, and that's really scary. I don't know. Everyone's different. It's okay if it's okay if you do it like that. It's just something I advise people against doing. Both, like, I advise people against getting carried, and I advise people against carrying other people. And I don't know. It could be that they didn't like use super overpowered gear or anything. You all went through things pretty decently, but I feel like a lot of folks in 4U will drop down to like lower high rank and G rank gear and just steamroll stuff. Either way, I'm glad you found people who were friendly at least and not mean. That's a good thing. That's good. That's good, you. Like, that's what's most important, is that you're gonna, if, as long as you have the drive to learn, you're gonna be okay. But also, low and high rank are like a big part of the game. Just running through them really quickly is kind of different. I don't know. Skipping a large part of the game. It's not just about getting the G rank. It's about learning your way through low and high rank too. But I'm also kind of a freak. I like playing all the different quests and everything, so I don't know. Just a different perspective, I think. One break. Into a para. Ooh, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be really close. Gonna get back into World. That's good too. That'll probably prepare you for Rise pretty well. Rise is gonna play a lot like World, I think. Again, not above using these bombs at all. Pretty far in World. That's okay. You can pick up where you left off. You can start fresh. Both are valuable. Alright, now is the time to mold out on those back legs. Yeah, that's right. That's a good matchup. Hey, a gem! I needed that gem for so long. We can make the Nostra gun lance. Yes! I've needed that gem for like hundreds of hours now. I fought like literally 20 Teostra in high rank and I didn't get a gem. Feels good, man. Ah, oh, finally. It's a great night. We're having good progress so far. Feels pretty good, man. Teo is really good. I like Teo and I like Camilius. I'm not a big fan of Kashala, but he's okay. Hard claw, hard horn. There we go. And some shards too. Nice. It was the Unga crystal. It was all Unga. And it was a gold crown large. Cool. Okay. Oh! So what we have left to do in G3 currently is Yukanlos, Rajang, Lab Partners, and Scathing Shore. What do you think? Should we try Yukanlos tonight? I wonder how that fire switch axe set would do on Mr. Yukanlos. Alright, shovel chin time. Shush, Windows. All right. If you want to choose my weapon for Yukanlos, go ahead and type !ticket. Migranante was tough the first time you fought it? Yeah. I think a lot of fights in the series are tough when you're still learning them. You fought Yukanlos in 4U? Yes, we fought him in high rank. It was not bad in high rank. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I guess let me change the stream title to Onto Yukanlos in G3. We're making some good progress tonight. Anyone here play World? I think a lot of folks have played World. I did. I really enjoyed it. I had my differences with some bits of it, but I really enjoyed the game overall. I spent like 650 hours in there. Gotcha, Skiffy. Did I see the Teo armor? Not yet. Let's go take a look. It's amazing. Let me see how I like it. Here we go. Yukanlos time. Yeah, like I said, if you want to choose my weapon for Yukanlos, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. It works for everything, huh? We can even make the chess piece. I've never been a fan of how Teo looks, personally. Readiness. What's readiness? Skills that are particularly useful for cutting weapons. That's very... Oh, sheath control? I forget what that is. Is that like quick sheath and crit draw, maybe? I forget. Not a very useful description. Readiness, handicraft, attack, quick sheath, and punishing draw? Ah, so this is some great sword armor, huh? I could see myself using it for greatsword. Biology, readiness, fencing. Interesting. Fencing and handicraft and attack. Pretty widespread of skills on that armor. Biology, free element, fencing and attack. Lots of free element. Oh, wow. The crown is... Wow, those armor pieces are bizarre for the helms. That's not what I would have expected it to look like at all. Yeah, I've heard of Yuka. Biology helps with blast? Yes, it does. It negates blast blight and makes dung bombs more efficient. Alright, last call. Last call for that weapon raffle for Yukanlos. The siege fights are almost always kind of like not this thing that you'd want to do over and over again, but they can be, I don't know, they can be novel every once in a while. Big Sexy on that weird side. It's always good to see Big Sexy. Hey, Ken. Welcome back. We are doing a weapon raffle for Ucanlos.
So tasty.
All right, let's see here. Mad Cow Disorder. Congrats. What would you like me to use for my first G rank Ucanlos? It is not rigged. It's not rigged. Anyone else like Double Joe? Double Joe is one of my worst matchups personally. Sword and Shield? All right, let's get it. Won't complain about that, that's for sure. I wish I could make my other set work. Let me see what happens if I throw this Sword and Shield onto my fire set. I think it doesn't work. Oh right, there's no sharpness +1 in this set. Oof. So the sharpness would be really poor. We're also we're either gonna drop crit element or challenger too. Okay, yeah, it just doesn't work. You just need more slots. Bummer. That's okay. We'll figure that out eventually when we get some better armor pieces and charms. We'll roll with our normal Honed Blade set. Could use dragon, maybe. I'm not gonna worry about it. I think this is the same Sword and Shield we use to take down high-rank Ucanlos. How does Razor Sharp work? Razor Sharp makes your sharpness basically around twice as slowly. It, like, only removes sharpness like half the time it normally would. So if you look at your sharpness bar, you can imagine, like, instead of having like a little bit of blue, you have twice that amount of blue. It's pretty useful. Yeah, so right now this set has Recovery Speed 2, which makes us recover our red health quicker. Honed Blade, which is a combo skill. It has Sharpness +1, so it extends our sharpness bar. And it also has Attack Up Large. And then Razor Sharp makes our sharpness go down twice as slowly. Like, it halves your sharpness loss, yeah. So this is a good set for all-around Blade Master stuff. So that little bit of purple, I have twice that little bit of purple. It might be broken if Master's Touch was in this game. Razor Sharp has some special properties with Gunlance. It cuts the sharpness used on shelling down in a pretty extreme way. It's not even it's even more than just half for shells. Check hit zones? I will. I need to make an item set too. Icy Investigation in the Polar Field. We've received reports of a massive glacial calving. Yet a whiteout level blizzard has made confirming this impossible. Maybe they mean cave-in? I don't know. Our diviner Sensei Ucanlos is behind us. And Ucanlos is behind it. But please investigate. Okay. Yeah, something like that, Symphonia, exactly. So it's like really high value. What is it called in this game? Cleanser? We will not need antidotes. We will need hot drinks and preferably some hot meat too. Just in case. Okay. Won't need pickaxes and bug nets. We won't need shock traps or trank bombs. Oh, When the glacier calves, it means chunks of ice fall off and become icebergs. I did not know that. Don't tell me that, Frenchie. I don't want to get spoiled on the fight. I haven't fought a Eucanlos or an Eucantor in a while. Not since, like, last fall. So, for cutting, we're going to be hitting its head and its chest. I think chest might be once the belly's broken? Maybe? Anyways, fire, it's weakest on its head and its tail. And then decent everywhere else, front legs as well. Once it's enraged, excuse me, takes more damage on its head and its chest, and it takes more fire damage. Tail, chest, belly, front leg. Okay, cool. That sounds really nice, Bunkamira. How good are Hunter Arts? Hunter Arts are very powerful, depending on which ones you use. Inhibitory. Alright. Sure about energy drinks, probably. Alright, it's been a long while, Eucanlos. What's this one? I forget that. God, his textures are so good in this game. What's this one? I don't know what he was just doing. Hello, Wild Games. How you been? I'm doing pretty well tonight. How are you doing? We killed our first Kushala Deora and Teostra in G-Ring. And now we're on to Eucanlos. Which is always a cool fight. That hitbox, man. What? I was nowhere near your arm, Eucanlos. I resent that. God, this music's really good. That weapon has blast. This weapon has fire element. Alright, we got the dig incoming. Let's go ahead and grab this. this? Oh. Move. I should let that red health regen, I think. Uh-oh. I tried to put my weapon away and run there, but all I did was guard stationarily, stationary in the wrong direction. Is this a drift do? No. Lots of trample damage. You can't drift unlike a Cantor, probably because the ice doesn't make any sense. The ice would make it easier to drift, wouldn't it? It's all slippery. Darn, that was fast. It's too fast for me to get underneath him there. Alright, we should heal. Big ol' puppy jump. Alright, big beam. His belly is serrated, so no drifting. That's fair. It's got a bunch of. It does have a bunch of ridges on it. God, this is such a cool map. I really like it. I'll mess around with that attack. Really need that capture card for your 3DS. They're tough to get a hold of. I wish you luck, Wild Games. The guy who I bought mine from has, I think, 3 left, and then he's retiring. What's up, Ken? Okay, that's too close. Bird. What did I think of the Teletubbies discussion? I also could not remember which of the Teletubbies had what name, and I wasn't sure which Teletubby I would be. The mods in chat were having a discussion the other day about which Teletubby we would all be. I don't know how it came up. I wasn't part of the conversation. I looked at the conversation afterward. And they were trying to decide which one of the colors would be which mod, and I don't know which one I would be. I think Ken opted to be the baby in the sun, if I remember correctly. Ah, the tail got me. Ouch. That hurt. Ooh! I should have blocked. Good combo, you can lose. It is kind of funny, Ken. That's the last thing you expected here. Like I said, I don't know how it came up, but it did. I've heard Wild Games. I have the English patched version of it sitting on my computer, and I do have the disc for it in the other room. I haven't played it before. Like I haven't gotten around to putting custom firmware on either my Wii or my Wii U, but I do intend to play it. Okay, how do you like this camp, folks? All the amenities one could need, like a box. Oh, hey, actually, they give you a lot of stuff. They give you a Farcaster, dude. Agreed, Ice-T. They got it's kind of their own thing. Anyone still play 4U on the 3DS? I think a lot of people do. This fight looks amazing. This fight looks amazing in this game. Whoop. Oh yeah, didn't you used to have to use Sonic Bombs on him for something in Freeman Knight? I can't remember. Like on the charge? I forget. Before the beam? Oh, is that it? Oh, the double dig. I forgot about the double dig. See you, double dig. Alright, see you, Wild Games. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. I'm really enthusiastic about this hunt. I don't mind you camos. Oh, Wild Games, thank you. Thanks for the sub. That's very kind of you. Is blunt damage required to break Narga's wings? No. Element does it better because it doesn't take much cutting damage, though. I've had hunts where I hit it with cutting damage the entire hunt, and I still didn't break the wings properly. Element damage does it pretty well. In your opinion, what's the hardest Monster Hunter game? Also, before I answer that question, one more note about breaking Narga's wings is that you actually have to hit the wing blade part of it. You can't just hit the hands in front. They don't count. So you actually have to bounce, like hit the part that would make you bounce in order to break them, I think. Monster Hunter 1? There are different games that have the different hardest aspects to them. Like, many people agree that Freeman Knight has some of the toughest aspects because it has some of the tougher hitboxes and fight designs from the older games, but it has huge HP pools and G rank that stuff like Monster Hunter Freedom doesn't have. So a lot of people would tell you Freeman Knight. I just think there's different aspects of the different ones that make them more difficult than one another. Like, this game has some things that make it more difficult than Freeman Knight's G rank. There are some things in the world that make it's really difficult G rank hunts their own kind of special difficulty that's different from this game too. I think on average, Freeman Knight's G rank is maybe a little harder than this one, but oh man, dang. Mainly for the fact that, like, I mean, things just have more HP in that game, honestly. Oh, this is gonna hurt too. Freeman Knight's only hard because of the Bullfongos. I wouldn't say that personally, but to each their own. Oh, I should have sharpened back at camp. Try fighting 2 Pink Wrath. We've done it a couple times. It's not easy, though. think the 140 guild quest can match Free Knight's difficulty. I believe it. Some of the HP pools I've seen, and even my level 100 guild quests are insane. Oh, okay. I didn't recognize that was what was going on there. Oh, that was an interesting move. That was straight up a double Tigrex bite right there. Ouch. Yep, that too. Everyone has fights they find a little bit more intuitive or unintuitive, just because everyone has different strengths and weaknesses. Oh, it's throwing off like little rocks now. That's not good. I don't remember it doing that. Yikes. Do you play staff? Like what? Insect wave? I use all the weapons. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Biodrone. Good night, Fog. Thanks. It's nice to talk with you, even briefly. Yep, we use all the weapons. I let chat choose my weapon for each of the hunts as we go through them. So someone chose Sword and Shield, although Sword and Shield is probably my most comfortable weapon. So that was kind of them. There's the chest break. Wait, that was a tail cut? What, game? Alright, I guess we were hitting the tail. Okay, that's fine. Use Lance next hunt. I kind of raffle it off, where I draw someone's name and that person gets to pick what I use. I don't even know what we're going to hunt next. I don't know what comes after Yuka. So we'll see. And Nikochi. Yeah, that's true. Nikochi does like Kieran. Nikochi has fought a metric ton of Kieran. Cool, I got the sharpen off just barely. Yeah, this is my first time through 4 Ultimate. I've played some of the other games, and I fought Ucanlos in high rank, but yeah. Tonight I killed my first G-rank Kushala Deora, and my first G-rank Teostra, and now we're doing my first G-rank Ucanlos. Cornering myself. Woo! Alright, are we doing double dig, Ucanlos? Nope. I think we broke this leg already. Yeah, we did. Oh, that's the jump. I was about to get underneath it there because I thought I was going to do the tail whip. Alright, so we should be going for the other arm in its face. Can also go for a mount sometime too. There's the other arm break. No bite. This theme's great. Yeah, I'll play around with that move. Look at that meaty tail. Satisfying to have cut it. It didn't even finish digging before it started, or it didn't even finish burrowing before it started doing the dig. It's funny. They are Biodrone. It's always nice to get to see them in chat. Ouch. Unfortunately, don't be so hard on yourself, Nikochi. I like your Twitter, and I like when I get to talk with you in chat. Ouch. What? use that easy Farcaster, how about? They give you 4 of them. And they give you even more first aid meds. Oh my goodness, they stock you up. They stock you up for this fight. Does GU look good on PS4? GU is not on PS4. GU is only on Switch and 3DS. The only Monster Hunter on PS4 is Monster Hunter World. Drone? Thanks. That's really kind of you. This is bad. Thank you for the gift sub. And enjoy Nikochi. Yumu, I'm gonna purge your messages from the chat. I was trying to mention this in a second, but we're not talking about anything from Monster Hunter Rise in chat. We have a strong no spoilers in the chat policy. So you're fine. You're all good, Yumu. I'm not like banning you or anything. I just removed your message, that's all. Yeah, anything after the reveal trailer of Rise we don't want to talk about in chat because there are some folks in our community who want to go in spoiler free. Alright, that's 2 carts. I'm also excited for Monster Hunter Rise. Hey, Temp. Whoops. How's Yukanlos for G3? It does a lot of damage. Oh, if that's the case, Uchi, then whoops, my bad. Yumu, if you were talking about GU, I apologize. Is Yukanlos giving you some problems? This is our first try. He just double carded us, so we gotta be careful, but hopefully we'll make it. It's so big. It's okay, Yumu. No. People did play the demo, but we're still not talking about the demo in chat. The only thing we're talking about Rise in the chat is the reveal trailer. So like the stuff shown off in that reveal trailer and like the fact that the game exists is fine. But anything from the developer diaries or the demo or anything like that, we're not talking about. Because there are some folks who don't want to hear about any of that stuff. They want to go in totally blind. I'm not one of those people. I play the demo. I like learning all the new information as they release it, but I want those people to still be able to hang out and watch the stream. So we're not talking about it in chat. That's all. It's kind of a tough balance to nail. Okay, that's fine. Hey, there's a rock there. I wonder what you can gather. Oh, okay. Beam. Okay, we're fine. Is it gonna do the dig again? Tail box is bad. I would be surprised if we saw a new weapon in Rise. I don't think there's going to be one. I think they may have already talked about that, but I don't want to talk about whatever they said in chat, so. Hey, Commander Henkel, how's you Canlos? He does a lot of damage. We're doing okay for our first try, I think. Ah! Didn't mean to fall down here. Oh, shoot. We did fight Calicor, yeah. That didn't count as a mounting hit. That missed for whatever reason. What's the difference between Shagru and Gore? They have quite a few different moves. They enter different kind of charged states. There's the chest break, finally. I'm waiting for that second shin break. Seeing him climb up out of there is pretty cool. Oh darn. I think I was just facing quite the wrong way. Alright. Maybe okay. Second face break? Not yet. Soon. Oh shoot. It's lame, but they give you them, so I'm gonna use them. I think you can throw a Sonic Bomb at him when he does his Ice Beam and he should fall down. That's true. I forgot to bring them. I kind of remembered once I got here that that was a mechanic. Could mount for Dorsal. I've been trying to go for the mount. I just haven't been able to land it yet. They give you 4 from the box, Game God. It's nuts. You didn't even get a box in Free Me Night. You didn't get any extra potions. You didn't get any hot drinks. You didn't get 4 Farcasters. It's really rough spazzing. Even after clearing it several times, it was like a total toss-up if I could clear it, because it was just so much. It was just so much damage to avoid. Whoops. Whoops, my weapon's still out. There it is. Which others have you beaten? We beat Kushala and Teostra today. We also beat Kushala or Camelios the other day in Hub. And now we're going for Eucanlos in Hub. Oops. I'd like that mount for that back break. Be safe. Ooh, that's not safe. Ouch. Uh-oh, uh-oh. No thank you. A little worried there. A little worried there. It's supposed to be a very tough fight, Yumu. Can't see anything because there's a giant tail in my way. I think I got breaks on them both, I think, spazzing. I'm not like 100% sure, but I think so. Hey, Sparkle Wolfie. Hey, Katana. Double dig. Here we go. Woo. I don't know about that, Tim. I feel like World has different challenges than the rest of the series. It's not the same kind of difficulty, but I wouldn't call the entire game easy. Maybe once you've done everything. But, I mean, like, I find World easier than some of the older games, and I still wouldn't call the whole thing easy. I think that's a little... it's a little bit oversimplifying things. Angry. I want that mount. I want that mount. Give me that mount. Man. It's so hard to actually hit harder than this guy proc the mount. Yeah, I got you, Spazzy. I understand. It's just hard to do that. Anybody who tells you that one game is for sure the easiest, or I don't know. It's definitely like a matter of personal opinion. And it was really hard and fast. Like, this is the easiest Monster Hunter for everyone. There are harder things about the older games. There are some harder things about the newer games, too. There's nuance and balance to many things. Exactly, that too, Biodrome. Different people have different strengths and weaknesses in terms of handling different fight designs. Give me the mount! Can't seem to hit the right part of him. Yeah, that too, Turnip. That too. If you've been playing Monster Hunter since like the beginning, you've been playing 16 years, your skills are going to be a little bit easier than, or a little bit more finely tuned than somebody else's. Oh god! I wasn't ready. I thought I was doing a big slam. That sucks. I felt like we were doing really good there. I haven't been in front of him at all when he's done that move this whole time, so. Me too, Uchi. I was pretty confident. Well, we'll try again. I didn't think it was that move, Frenchie. I thought he was going up for a slam, and as soon as he got up there, I realized that was the beam, but it was too late. I hadn't been directly in front of him when he'd done that beam the whole time. Sword and shield is not good. Lightning, all the weapons are good. About Tonfa and Magnet Spike, I can't really give you much of an impression of those. Not good for you, Canlos? You can do any quest in the game with any weapon. I personally use any weapon that chat gives me. I let chat choose the weapon for each of the hunts, and I do whatever they pick. So I did light bowgun on Kushala, hammer on Teostra, and now I'm doing sword and shield on you, Canlos. And we'll clear each one. Like, there are going to be weapons that are stronger in each individual matchup. Sure, like there are some weapons that might do even better on you, Canlos, than a sword and shield would. But I think sword and shield's fine. Would y'all buy 3U Remastered Edition? I'll buy any Monster Hunter, so I'm not a very good test bed there for that question. All right, well, we're gonna give that another shot. I'm bummed I didn't go. We were pretty close there. I don't think they're going to remaster the older games, but I would still buy them. We're going to watch the cutscene, because you don't get to watch cutscenes very often in Monster Hunter. What's your armor skills? Honed Blade, Razor Sharp, Recovery Speed 2. I think it would MH4U forever. For anything older than 4 Ultimate, I feel like there would have to be pretty extensive work done to update the game at least a little bit. Like, you don't realize when you go back, but like 3U didn't have item sets. Freeman Knight didn't have item sets either. Like, stuff like that, people aren't going to be able to go back to super easily. And I feel like they would probably feel a little bit weird about re-releasing games like that with those sorts of things, different from how the games are now. Like, I'd still buy them with those features unchanged, but some people wouldn't. And so I feel like they'd have to put a little bit of work into trying to decide what to update in those games, at which point I think it would cost more money than they probably are willing to put into it. Why paintball? I don't know why I paintball them. I guess I have a force of habit. Would be in a collection? I mean, they could do that. I don't think we're ever going to see that, personally. I know that they did that with I know that Capcom does remasters all the time. We've never seen a Monster Hunter remaster. I don't think we're going to ever see it, personally. I'd be happy if we did, but I don't think so. And to me, I think World's success only kind of makes me further feel that way. They can see that many, many, many new fans joined the series with World, and I think they will be hesitant to release anything that won't jive super well with those older players, in terms of like a remaster of older games, or like a re-release of older games. All right, I need to focus in to get the breaks. Not quite Slayro. It was a current game at the time. Like it was a pretty close to current game when they released it for the Wii. You could make a case that that's a remaster, but it's more of like a port just because that was another current system. Yeah, that and Gen U are the two things. Gosh darn it. Double dig. Gotta watch out for it. Are we gonna die? Nope. We're good. Yeah. I think that they're more likely to port older content like maps and monsters into the newer games, like Generations and Generations Ultimate, than they are to actually re-release the old games, even though I think that's what fans would prefer. I just don't think we'll see it. I mean, like, it's okay if other people feel differently. I really don't think we'll ever see that. I think there's a reason that we've never seen a Monster Hunter remaster in 16 years, and we've seen like 18 bajillion Resident Evil and Street Fighter remasters. Like, I think that should tell you something. Whoops, I rolled directly into the hitbox. That sucks. I gotta focus in. Double dig. Alright, I need to be ready for that every time, because that did kill us once last time, and it almost got us already once here. Okay, let's go for some trips. Okay, let's go for this arm. I mean, Ken, I don't see how that argument were like, oh, well, before they thought that fans wouldn't have let go of their copies. Like, why would that enable them to do a bunch of Resident Evil remakes and a bunch of Capcom, or a bunch of Street Fighter re-releases and not Monster Hunter? I just think that that says a lot about how that particular team feels about remasters, that we've never had one where Capcom as a company is known for remakes or re-releases. And I would love it to happen. I don't think it's going to, personally. Why do people want a remaster? They want a new way to play. Like they want to play their favorite game on the new system. They want to be able to play their newer game on their current gen systems. They don't want to have to keep around a bunch of old systems or boot up emulators. And they want them to have nicer, like, up-res graphics. Even if it's not like new textures or models, just running at a higher resolution is like what a lot of people want. We'll see, Ken. We'll see. I think we just have different ways of looking at it. I think they should, and I think that they would sell okay. But I think that they would have qualms about, like, do we release these in the exact same state, just with a higher resolution? Will that be okay to our new fans who just got into World? Like, are they going to be willing to go back to a game where you don't have item sets? Are they going to be going back? Going to be willing to go back to a game where the camera moves vertically up and down in steps and you can't aim a bowgun? Like, I just think that they would have those sorts of qualms about, like, re-releasing those games. And I think at the point that you're starting to update those sorts of things, that is where the value prop would break down. In terms of, like, can we re-release these at a cheap enough cost to make it worth re-releasing them? Maybe. I missed what Arch-Tempered Ashen said, but I really believe that each of the games has its own strengths and like unique things that make it worth experiencing. That's true. I mean, like, I don't think that people can. I just think that I feel like Capcom would probably feel, or the Monster Hunter team would probably feel a little bit distraught about that. That's all. Because I think all of those people who go from World back to the older games and find them fun, those people are the exception and not the rule. That is an awful hitbox I was guarding. I think that they could try and nail a balance of like, hey, we're going to update it so like you have item sets in 3U and the camera is stepless and stuff like that. I think they could do that and probably still view it as like a decent value proposition and make the experience a little smoother and like make it so they didn't change it so much that it bothered longtime fans. I just think that at that point they would probably view it as like a this is not worth doing. We would rather be working on a new Monster Hunter or something like that. I don't know. Oh, this is the beam, isn't it? It didn't do this once last time. Maybe it didn't, I didn't realize. Oh, I got too close. Shouldn't stand there. Did they stop selling the PSP? Dude, they stopped selling the PSP in like 2008, 2010. They haven't made PSPs in like a decade or more. Maybe not a decade. About a decade now. They've already had another handheld system that flopped since then. I don't know if GameStop specifically stopped selling PSPs. They probably still carry them. I don't know if like you can always expect to find one in the store though. That sort of refurbished stuff is something that GameStop sells online, I think. Yeah, even the Vita's been totally discontinued. Did they quit carrying PSP stuff? Yeah. I mean, they quit carrying the games new. I know they sell refurbished systems online. They might sell PSPs. PSP 5G? I doubt it. There's always like patents that Sony's got for like different handheld things, but I don't know. From what Retro Dodo reported, who's Retro Dodo? Think that Best Buy might still sell the odd PSP here and there? I don't think so. I don't think you can find a PSP anywhere in retail these days. That was truly bizarre. I staggered it, but like its beam stayed on and froze me. The ice chunk hits you? Ah, okay. We getting 2 digs? Nope. I think a cloud-based portable would be a pretty poor decision these days, seeing as cloud gaming can't even, like, cloud gaming currently doesn't really work well enough with home internet. cloud-based portable, no chance. Maybe if there's 5G coverage, but right now the 5G coverage isn't good enough for that sort of thing. So I don't think we'll see a cloud-based, like if we can't get a cloud-based home streaming thing to work, there's no way that a cloud-based like portable thing is going to be attainable or like feasible for people to pay for or run anytime soon. How did Stadia fail? No one, I mean, they haven't discontinued it fully yet, but they completely shut down their game studios yesterday. Like when they launched it a year ago, Google said they were going to start making games, and they shut down those studios yesterday and fired a bunch of people. Not many people have signed up for it. And it's rough because like it's not like a cloud, it's not like a Netflix thing where like you pay to access the games and like that's that. It's like you have to pay and then you have to pay them money for the game. So if you buy the game on their service and then they go away, you got nothing. Yeah, it still exists, Ken. You can still sign up and you can still like do the thing, but they just shut down their game studios this week. And it's a thing Google has been seen to do many times. Is like start a product, develop it a little bit, and then after a while, if they don't see a good enough return on investment, just cut and run before the product's really developed all the way. Like you still can't access Stadia on every Chromecast. On certain newer Chromecasts you can, but not on all existing Chromecasts or Chromecast-enabled TVs, which is ridiculous. Ouch. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Oh, god darn it. I was trying to figure out where it was going to come from. Is the chest still a breakable thing? Yep. That's too bad. I was getting ready to far caster, but I was trying to see where it was going to come up from first. I should have just done it. Google shouldn't have that kind of money? I mean, capitalism. It's not like they stole it from people. That's just their business model. Stole a lot of people's data. It's not stealing if you agree to it, Dog Crotchel. Dranger the Hunter. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. It's generous of you. I hope you're enjoying the stream, man. What? You didn't mean for that to be sent? Oh, well, it says wrist for cheers. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh no, it's the beam again! I recognize it this time. Oh, we didn't mean the money? Well, I don't know how Twitch does refunds, but if you need to refund a sub, you can look it up. I mean, I'm not arguing that they're a saint, Dog Crotchel. I know they do things that they shouldn't, but the vast majority of their money does not come from something like that. It comes from just their simple search and other products. Like, hey, you agreed to use their YouTube, and you agreed to use their Gmail, and they're able to make money off of that. I don't really like them as a company, but the vast majority of their money is not like data mine, stolen data impression money. It's like, hey, we have the only search engine game in town money. Oh, I shouldn't do this. He could double dig. Well, he didn't. Oh, no. Just making these little blunders, man. We gotta really play like safe and carefully here. You don't even really need to bring hot meat. I brought the hot meat because in like Freemy Night, they didn't give you any supplies and you'd run out of hot drinks and like you'd start freezing to death. In this game, they give you a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, game. If I gotten hit by that, I would have been livid. It's like I jumped in and he was already digging, like just directly in front of us. He was like not coming at us, but he was digging around directly in front of us even before we entered the area. Sword and Shield's your favorite weapon? It is probably the weapon I'm most comfortable with, but I didn't pick it for this fight. I let chat pick which weapon I use for most of the hunts. And they chose Sword and Shield for you Canlos. I was trying to run and do a Superman dive. Are we in a triple because of that? Nope. Should have used a Farcaster, but no. I forget which one of his arms I've broken. Kind of glazes over from last attempt. So weird how he does that little lunge there. Whoops. Nope, don't go in there. Yeah, I can't remember which arms I've broken. Ugh. Left arm is broken. His left arm or our left? Our left side looking arm. Sorry, it's a dumb question, but you know what I mean. His? Okay, thank you, Spazzy. Thanks. Scary being down here in the pit with him while he's doing this. Double dig? Yep. Here we go. Let's get out of here. Alright, see you, Dranger. Thanks for coming by, and thank you for the sub. That is very kind of you. Hope you rest well. This is your first Monster Hunter? This is my first time playing through 4 Ultimate this year, or over the last year or so. I really like it. I'm also quite excited for Rise. We're not talking about anything from Rise after the reveal trailer in this chat. There are some members of our community who want to go in spoiler-free. So we're not talking about any of the details, like from the developer diary or from the demo. We're not talking about any of that stuff. Or leaks, for that matter. So could someone delete Temp's message real quick? Yeah, I want to talk about leaks or rumors or anything that's not from that official reveal. A lot of those leaks came from a really scummy place. So it's not something we want to talk about or spread around. One second. Whoa, his leg like twists out in a really weird way. You're okay, Temp. Oh, down we go. So yeah, this arm's broken. I can see that. I can see the chip on his back elbow. Played mostly Generations in Generations Ultimate, though. Oh, weird. He, like, curved off in his own direction. What are you doing, buddy? Huh. Oops. I started with Generations, and then I've played some Freeman Knight, some World, some Portable Third, and then a good chunk of this game now, too. What am I doing? I don't know why I would jump at him like that while I was roaring. It's pretty silly of me. All the games are pretty different from one another, I think. They all have their own thing that makes them feel pretty different to play through. Like, they're all Monster Hunter. And like the features that they add are all kind of additive, where if you look from game to game, it's not like there's a huge difference between entries, but especially the experience of spending, oh gosh, here's the beam again. Especially if you look at the experience of spending like several hundreds of hours with each game, each one's going to feel sizably different to play through. It's like probably one of my most held, like strongest held opinions is that like each game in this series is really worth playing through. And yeah, this game does a really good job of pacing and variety, where like as you go through the game, they're really good about doling out different hunts in each rank. It's not like you go through the same keys each rank in low and high and G rank, which I really like. I feel like Generations has a bit of a problem with that. Generations has other strengths though. Yeah, between 4U's story and its different locales, and its pacing of the different kinds of hunts throughout the game, I think it's really, really excellent like that. Invader Pork, we're not going to promote piracy in chat. Don't do that. It's lame. Pay for your Monster Hunter games. You can rip 4U off of 3DS very easily and then play it on PC. Oh, a capture card? Yeah, you do need to have a capture card in order to stream off of 3DS. You can do it via software, but it's kind of choppy. For most folks, ripping their game to their PC off of their 3DS and then emulating it is a better choice. Yeah. You can get a hardware capture card, which are rare and expensive these days. You can also stream via a software capture, which is through custom firmware on the 3DS, but that's kind of choppy and weird because the 3DS's Wi-Fi chip is like really, really old at this point. It's from like pre-2011. Does not work very well. You can point a camera at the 3DS, or you can emulate it once you rip your save over to your PC. Those are kind of the options for streaming and showing off 3DS games. All right, we getting a double dig? Nope. Darn, I rolled into the hitbox. That was my bad. I rolled the tremor, though. That was a head break, chest break. There's an arm break. Fighting the 3D slider while playing on the 3DS. I don't use the 3DS or the 3D slider really. It's cool, like it's a neat effect to see, but it kind of hurts my head over time if I play it for too long. And it does drop the frame rate. I think we must have broken the chest because its head is not broken yet. Ooh, buddy. I rolled right before that, so I think that was some kind of weird tremor iframe. Yeah, the chest is broken. Oh, jeez. Okay. Was that back hop? No, it was just a regular roll. Regular roll combined with a weird tremor interaction. Oh, that's a bummer. I was trying to be all slick and use that sword and shield jump to evade the dig. Alright, what's left to break? Just his face, I think. So we should try and focus that face if we can. I would love to get him out. I mean, it does look good. It just kind of hurts my eyes over time. I find it more strenuous to look at in terms of like my eyes just get tired kind of doing the whole cross-head thing. That's all. It is really neat, though. It's like seeing a cool little Monster Hunter diorama in your hands. Just doing one, that's good. Gosh darn it, that's a ration. Oops. We're good. Here's the first break. Almost done here. We just gotta hang on and be careful. Not get crushed. Hello, Blonde Rabbit. Welcome. Oh gosh, wait. If you draw your sword and shield to do that sword and shield jump before you're actually far enough away from him, you can't really get away super easily. This is the beam. Ouch. Peace. Above his head and neck seem to be the only mountain zones. Yeah, I've noticed. It's just hard to get an angle. Like, you can't really jump off of a ledge at him like that, Spazzing, unless he's sunk down into the lower area. You can do, like, a rising move up to him, but even then, it seems like it dings his head a lot, as opposed to hitting his mounting zones. It's kind of difficult, too. Get him out. We have one of those hot meats, too. Yeah, I was nervous, Hyper Ray. Yeah, it would. It hasn't all the time, Spazzing, just some of the time. You finished digging and then began digging again. How'd you like it, Ken? I heard someone talking about that recently. 2 digs? Nope, 1 dig. Angry, you can most. Oof. Uh-oh. Man, I feel so bad using those to get out, but they give you so many of them. Taking real advantage of those, they give you 4 in the box. Yeah, 1 for each player. Yeah, well, we're doing 4 players' work, so. Gosh darn it. Oh dear. Oh dear. That could have gone really poorly. Worried about that. This music's so good. We gotta finish this, dude. We're getting close to the timer. I'd like to break that face first. Darn, I should have been better than that. There's the double break. Okay. Ouch. I gotta chill maybe a little bit. Please no. Please no. Please no! God darn it! Oh, you can lose. I should have forecasted it again. Oh, man, 2 fails that were so close. That's very frustrating. Well, I'm gonna use the bathroom. We'll try it again. We have time for at least one more time. At least 1 or 2 more tries. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. This fight is not as hard as the Freemy Knight one, but it does still have some of the same challenge that these Yukanlos and the Cantor fights usually have, which is endurance. Like the individual moment to moment is not like, oh man, I'm always about to die, always. But it's about not making too many mistakes over the course of like 30 to 45 minutes. Because mistakes are often deadly like that. Well, third try on Mr. Yukanlos here. Again, I'm still gonna let the cutscene play out. They're just really cool. I agree with that, MH4U forever. Yeah, they're not as challenging as they were in the older games, Schmick. In the older games, it really did feel like almost every second you could die. I still think they're a good challenge in this game. Like, I don't mind them in this game. I think they're a decent challenge, like I said, in terms of endurance, of not overcommitting to bad options and playing safe for the entire time, wearing down a giant foe. They feel so much more compelling than something like a Lao Shan, or even more compelling than like a Jen or a Darren, even though I like Jen or Darren quite well. It's also pretty easy to kind of autopilot on these guys, and you really can't afford to. Oh gosh, that wall though, scary. Gosh darn it, the rubber part fell off my DS. Ugh, it's so frustrating when that happens. What happens if you block the dig? Probably nothing good, but like... Oof. Alright, good night, Crystal. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm glad you're enjoying 3U. Especially Plesioth. I think Plesioth in that game's pretty nice. There we go. Good morning, Ben. Hope we're doing well today. We killed our first Kashala and Teostra tonight, and now we're working on Eucanlos. It's giving us a little bit of a difficult time. This is our third try against him. Both times we've almost finished the quest and just haven't quite been able to clinch it out. We've made a few too many mistakes. So our goal this time is to not make as many mistakes. Wow, the turning radius on this lad, jeez. Feeling very sleepy, I bet. Well, if you need more sleep, I hope you can rest well. I really need to just learn those and block them. Alright, good night, Ken. Thank you for being here as well tonight. Rest well. There's the mount, finally. First mount. Need to get 2 mounts in order to break that, I think. Which is kind of tough, actually. Whoops. Jeez. There we go. I'll wait. Yeah, this is what happens when you wear like 3 pieces of high rank armor to you Camlos' quest. Granted, I think he'd deal this kind of damage to almost any kind of armor right now, to be honest. Not sure what you mean, Ben. Oh, Twitch doesn't send notifications for hosts anymore. I'm sorry. But thank you if you hosted. Is this for Rosie? Yeah, I know. I've seen that on her stream. I don't know why hers works and mine doesn't. I don't even get notifications in my activity feed about hosts. What about a raid? Raids it does, but not hosts. I didn't set it that way or anything, that's just how it shows up. Like I just don't even see raids in my activity thing. Or I don't even, I think I meant hosts, so I meant to say that. I like his color in this game. He's like green almost a little bit. He's got some like dark green cyan in there. Oops. You have to, I think you have to raid with viewers. Like it doesn't do it for a host and it doesn't do it for a raid without any viewers. I don't know, Ben, I'm sorry. It's not like a setting I changed or anything. That's just how it works on the stream from what I've seen. Twitch is weird. God darn it, you cameras. Yeah, stuff like that is the kinds of mistakes that are just unfortunately getting us killed. You just have to be safe enough and lucky enough not to get killed by stuff like that. But we'll keep trying. Whoops, I forgot to drink a hot drink. I mean, 2 carts this early doesn't really bode well for finishing the quest, but I'm not going to abandon anyways. Why is this dude so big? Well, just cuz, that's you Camlos. break off his tail. Yep. Speak of the devil. There you go. At least, like, both of the times that we've carded, or triple carded, we've actually cut the tail. And so we've managed to leave with some materials, at least. Oops, I walked into the roar stun. That's really bad. Walked into it super late, too, so he could combo us, but he didn't. We're okay. Glad we didn't die to that. He probably could have hit us multiple times with it. Double burrow, yep, he does that in this game. Use harder than Freebie Knight. This fight in Freebie Knight is way harder than this game. Like, I mean, this is still a challenging fight. Like, as you can see, I can die pretty easily. It's so much harder in Freebie Knight than this. His hitboxes are jankier. His charge is way harder to avoid. He does more damage, I think. This is not one of the fights I think is overtuned or more difficult in this game. There's some things in this game that are more challenging than that game, but this is one of them, I don't think. Yeah, they give you way more, and yeah, you've got more armor skills too. The resources are a big deal. You just you would just run out of hot drinks and healing in Freebie Knight, whereas in this game they give you 4 Farcasters and healing and hot drinks back at the camp. Even that is like a big enough difference to make the quest a very different experience. That's really rough. I ran the wrong way there for sure. Alright, so that's okay. We just need to heal safely. This again. Oh, I wonder if he's gonna do the beam. Looks like he might. No, just a roar. Whoops. I tried to block and I fell off the ledge. Again? Yep, again. Sorry to hear that, Ben. You can do it. Hello, Zelda. Welcome to you. Oh, this is not. This is screwed. That's super screwed. Darn, man. Pretty frustrating not being able to clear it after 3 tries. It tracks so hard, and it's even worse in Freeman Height. At least this music is nice and relaxing. I always appreciate that coming back from the quest. Just got done with this one? Nice, Ashura. Alright, I'm skipping it this time. Yeah, I mean, I can still serve to get better at being safer in this fight, but I do feel like I've gotten somewhat unlucky with some of the cards. A couple times it's just been like him riding the charge, freezing us, and then running into us again. Which is unfortunate. Missed the tremor. You checking it out, Zelda? That's cool. What are all the differences you found so far? Oh, you were watching a streamer play it. Oh, someone was streaming G-Wii? That's rad. I'll raid who I want to then. Might be Red Dead, but it might be somebody else. We'll see. Someone's streaming G-Wii right now. That's really cool. I'm happy somebody's doing that. Did they have the English patch for it or no? Good. I'm glad they did. Playing on real hardware. That's nice. That's really cool. Is he playing on a Wii or a Wii U? See you, Ben. Oh, it speeds up at a certain point. I thought that was the case, but I hadn't seen it happen like quite that viscerally until just now. Yeah, I knew about the greatsword charge. It did not balance it. Oh, so great! Is greatsword just the strongest in GW? That sounds pretty borked. You were legitimately carrying the team, skipping. Jiwi is fun to say. I think so too. It's like Peewee, but Jiwi. Or Kiwi. Tail hitbox on that move is really bad. It's all stuff like that. It's all carts like that. Just get hit by something and then get followed up on, because he's large. We'll still get it. You're a jerk, you Camlos, you know that? Takes longer to cook meat. Weird. Hey, Martz. We killed Kush and Teo this evening, and now we're trying Ucamlos. Ucamlos has killed us quite a few times now. Not in like a I can't handle his charge or I can't handle any of his moves, just in like a, oh, you screwed up and got bonked by one of the moves and then he ran you over right after. That kind of a thing. How you doing today, Martz? I got you. I mean, Mad Dinosaur, this is my most comfortable matchup on Ucamlos. You didn't do anything bad. Maybe Dual Blades, but like, no, this is what I'm comfortable with. You gave me like the pick that I have fought Ucamlos with the most across the games. Yeah, that's some lame shit. Stuff like that. Your day was awful, as were the last couple weeks. I'm sorry, Martz. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, we've died like that like 2 or 3 times now. I hope your days improve soon. Well, I'm glad you think you did well enough on the exam. That's good. I'm sorry it's so brutal. Weird that he went for that tail slam. Oh. I misread that. That was okay. That looked so silly. That's one of the goofier tail cuts I think I've ever seen. God, I actually missed that roll. I was going to roll right into the hitbox if I rolled through the trimmer. I like that you can see the moon. It's pretty cool. The turn radius on this lad is insane when he wants to. Like, seriously. Missed it. It's okay. Sometimes when he doesn't fully submerge himself before starting to dig, his turning radius is like humongous. It's kind of crazy. Whoops. Cool. Do you like this? I like him as a fight. I'm a little bit peeved because, I mean, we made it to like 30, 35 minutes, like twice now, Marths, and just died to kind of inconsequential. Like, it wasn't like I made a big mistake. It was like lots of little mistakes that just added up over like, hey, you made a little mistake, and it two-shot you. Whoops. So I'm like a little frustrated, but I think it's a good fight. It feels like it does a good job of it does a good job of being this kind of fight, which is like the fight itself is not all that challenging. Like, it's not like moment to moment you're about to die. It's like the fight is challenging because you have to really learn the fight and how to be safe across multiple attempts. But Kush and Teo went off really nicely. We tried Kush the other night and it was rough, but we first tried it tonight with like bowgun, and then we first tried Teo's Stro with hammer as well. See ya, Arizo. Cheers. Yeah, Teo, we got given hammer again. We got 1 or 2 KOs. We broke his horns and we killed him. Both of them were quite like edge of your seat, like last minute clears. Kind of like the Camilleo's clear in Hub with Switch Axe. Almost didn't quite time out. Wasn't quite like the last minute or two, but it was like within the last 5 minutes. So both of those hunts went really well. This is not as challenging as Freemy Knight's G-Rank and camos. Freemy Knight's G-Rank and camos felt like you were often going to die any second with some of the moves it was pulling off. Its charge was a lot harder to avoid. It didn't do the double charge. And didn't spout off the little freezy chunks while it was charging, so that's kind of challenging. But it also can give you 4 sets of hot drinks, 4 Farcasters, and a bunch of potions back at the base. So that was part of the challenge, was just lasting long enough under 1 set of healing. Hey, Aristex. Ooh, that feels good. Do you bounce on arms? Nope. With blue we do, but we have purple and white, so we're fine. Woof! Hello. It's weird how those aim differently depending on where you're standing. I might take use of one of those Farcasters here. Yeah, I think so. So let's try attack on the arms. I've already broken both of them, Aristex. We don't bounce off them, I promise. We've already broken both of them. You can check in the quest info. Wunu Camlos's front leg. They're not great hit zones, but we broke them. I mean, for leg trip? Front leg, I mean, we already got both of the front arm trips, so they won't trip again. They might. Back leg trip is better. His back legs are a better hit zone. No, at this point, we've broken everything except for his head break twice, so we need to do the head break again. I think the chest is already broken, Mars. I think the only thing I have left to break is his head. Nope, never mind. Chest is not broken yet. Oh, it was. Maybe the attempts are starting to blur together. That was risky. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I think you probably need endgame gear for that Aristex. I don't have the stats on my weapons or my set to be tripping him that often. We're wearing 3 pieces of high rank armor. Yeah, just unlock him, dude. Marts, we had a lot of folks come in who were new to the stream earlier, and after the first attempt, we failed, and the first one went, Sword and Shield is bad. I was like, oh, that's like another streamer, I feel like that's another streamer accomplishment. In there with getting like ASC2 dongs in your chat, and getting to meet somebody who, like, you respect as like as a Monster Hunter content creator or streamer or something. Up there with those is this weapon's just, like, no other context, just, this weapon's bad. I feel like that's up there. No, Teo wasn't much. People were pretty understanding about it. Did you see that YouTube video on the culture of Monster Hunter? No. I don't really watch that much Monster Hunter YouTube. Unlucky. We're good though. Oof, that's gonna hurt. Oh, it didn't hit. Cool. What was the video about, Dog Crotchel? Like, what was it like? What were their talking points? Can you share it? Sure. Yeah, I've watched that. It's an excellent video. Yep, I have seen it, actually. It's been a couple weeks since I've watched it, so I don't really remember exactly it, but I have seen that one. Ooh, that tiny little ledge drop scared me. It does do a really succinct job of expressing what is so special about the setting and the world of Monster Hunter, along with what's so special about the games, and kind of tying that together, like how the games feel to play and how this world feels to exist in, and how the movie kind of failed at really capturing that. That and yeah, the heart of the community too. It's just really, it's a really good video. I remember really enjoying it too, Dr. Crotchel. Right, I think that was a chest break. Yeah. Ouch. Be careful. None of that was what I wanted to do. Please no. Thank you. The fact that they give you 4 of those Farcasters is just insane. Oh, hi. Yep. I like that too, Don Crotchell. Talking about a video talking about the Monster Hunter movie Spasm. But yeah, vaguely talking about the movie too. Marks, I think that you just wanted to make a movie with his wife in it as an action hero. More than he wants to do anything else. It seems to be the consistent through line between his movies. I mean, he's married to the lead of every one of his movies. It's not like it's inconsistent. The director is married to the female lead of that movie, Mila Jovovich, who's also the female lead of all the Resident Evil movies. Are his other movies okay? There's a similar level of like B movie, action movie kind of thing. And the production company has some pretty shady stuff going on where like employees getting injured there aren't covered by the production company in a pretty bad way. Like unsafe situations lead to people getting injured and not covered properly. It's bad. There's really pretty poor stuff. Like dismemberments and deaths. Like that should not be something that should be associated with your company. Alright, there's the final face break. Alright, we've broken everything except for the back. Yeah, that's the part, like I think their movies are just kind of eh, but also, like, the most important part is that, like, people are getting hurt working for that company, and, like, they're not really, it's, like, it's been a pattern. Yeah, I would also say, even if you did, don't talk about that here. Not Crotchell. Hitting the back when he falls over should also count towards the break. I don't really want people talking about it loud or soft, Marths. I don't really want people talking about piracy in chat. Didn't stay down very long there. For what it's worth, they do a good job of making the climbing feel nice in this game, where you can jump onto a wall real fast and climb on up out of something. Why is this boy tripping so much? Because we're dealing decent damage to him, and we have a lot of fire element. Oh, Jesus. Which monster do I like? I like them all, really. I think they all have their own unique strengths and weaknesses, honestly. This one's really good. This is my first time playing through this one all the way. I don't know, Marth, probably. I'm not looking to do him quite yet. Think you would like him? What's after Eucanlos? I don't know. I truly don't know what comes after Eucanlos. We still have other G3 quests we have to do. Some multi-monster quests. I don't really want to know the progression of things. I prefer people to tell me. In which game, Huck? Are you playing Portable Third? Zinogre in Portable Third's pretty crazy. For you? Yeah. This low rank's the only rank where he has some of his movesets that I think are kind of more challenging than some of the higher rank ones. Like, some bits of that low rank moveset are more challenging, I think. So I don't blame you. So GOG will be the last quest for this game. I mean, like, I'll keep working on stuff until Rise comes out. If we haven't gotten to GOG by the time Rise comes out, then I'll probably keep going. I'll do some multitasking between the two games. I don't think they start cycling until you clear them, Skippy. No, I think there are some aspects of low rank Zinogre that are harder than G rank Zinogre. The consistent triple slam. I think the consistent triple slam is more difficult than the variable speed slam. I think the variable speed slam is easier to deal with and easier to dodge. Like, I think it's nice that they... God darn it. Oh my god. I think it's nice that they played around with it. But... And, like, I think the mix-up is there where, like... I think the mix-up is there where you can get conditioned to only expect 2 and then do a heal or do an attack and get slammed by the 3rd, but I think the constant aggression of 3 slams is harder to deal with consistently. For real, Slayra. Dread Plank, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter so far. It was, oh my god. It was Defender. I don't have Divine Blessing. Interesting, Skiffy. Marth's is joking around. Those aren't all monsters that are in this game. Man, I feel like this thing spams dig the lower its health is. That's how it feels, at least. If it's a good quote, Skiffy, maybe. I'll add him as I see him, Skiffy. I was wondering about that, if I was going to get hit by a lingering hitbox there. Didn't realize he was doing that, and now we're going down. No, we're not. We're not going down. Can you spoil something about 4U? Is Fatalis harder than this? Depends on the Fatalis. Yeah, I would say generally Fatalis is harder than this. I think Fatalis is harder than either Eucanlos or Cantor. This is the beam again. That's up to you, Martz. Oh, man. We did it. I saw you were hinting about that earlier. That took way too long tonight. I'm glad we finished it, though. I think it's not really a bad thing that it took us this long. I was feeling frustrated because some of the deaths felt like they were all my fault, but they were just quick two-shots where it was hard to really save yourself anyway. And it was a little bit rougher as well because we had just done the Kushala and Teo first try. No, it was the monster marks. The map was not that much of a problem. There was like a line in the middle of the map that was tough. But the monster was tougher. And a lot of it was also just that you didn't have any supplies and you couldn't endlessly farcast back to camp. Welcome back, Incognito. Alright, let's see. Hey, His Immenseness has something to say. Alright, nothing new here yet.
Ah, young hunter. I have urgent news. Listen closely. The Dragon Watch's most recent report indicates an unknown Elder Dragon is approaching Dundorma. The towering colossus reeks of firepower, and his toughened flesh drips with a sticky black ooze. Not even folktales mention an Elder Dragon this strange, let alone the Dragon Watch's records. And I haven't even gotten to the shocking part yet. Stuck to the back of the beast, mired in that awful ooze, is none other than the first Dragonator, which vanished from Dundorma. Can you believe it? That mighty weapon saved our town time and time again, and is now... That thing has it pointed at us.
I messed up that sentence.
The guild has named the Elder Dragon as Gogmazios, and ordered us to use all available resources to dispatch it. In response to this, the town guard has managed to lure the creature into the battle quarters. However, while they have been doing all in their power, the situation grows dire. I believe this matter should be handled by our most trusted hunter, and that would be you, young one. You have as tough a spirit as any I've met. I believe you can rid us of Gogmazios and recover my forefathers' beloved Dragonator. You can bring this town peace. Luck be with you, young hunter. I believe you will succeed in this gargantuan task.
Cool. Hunter, His Immenseness has informed me of your latest urgent quest. That Elder Dragon came out of nowhere with a first-generation Dragonator protruding from its back. I've never seen anything like it. The Demolisher should prove useful to you. Have you heard of it, Hunter? The Demolisher is a weapon built into the battle quarters for intercepting Elder Dragon attacks. The only thing is, the cannon itself requires special fuel to fire. Last I heard, the professor from the YCM was looking into coming up with a formula. He might have it done by now. Take care out there, Hunter. I have plenty of quests waiting to be initiated, so don't get yourself eaten out there, okay? Quagmire Quarrel. Slay Gogmazios. Wound Gogmazios is back. Cool. I think we'll slay Gog before Rise. That's good. But I think we have a couple things here to do first. Gotta get these ones done. Welcome, Hunter. I've got a very rare monster info book in stock today. What's it about? Well, let's just say that if you're going to face Gogmazios, this book is essential. Make sure to study up before you put your life on the line out there. Well, tonight's been a good night. That was a lot of progress. And those were some good hunts. I am a little frustrated about how you can have like the Ucanlos fight unlock and still get kind of wrecked by it. That's okay. G-rank Ucanlos should be able to wreck a fool or two. Check the armor? Ah, right. We're gonna do a charm run too. Good night, Vio. Fencing, Handicraft, Tenderizer. So basically, Sharpness +1 and Weakness Exploit on this piece. Fencing, Handicraft, and Brawn. heavy hitter. Must be slugger and like stamina thief. Fencing, handicraft, tenderizer. I don't really like how it looks. Fencing, handicraft, tenderizer, tremorez, yeah. Certain pieces are okay. It looks better than it used to. It looked really ugly in 2nd and 3rd gen. We'll see. I've heard of Yuka. Yuka. Nice progress tonight. What now? I'm doing a charm run and then I'm gonna go to bed. we have at least 3 G3 quests I want to do before we try Gogmazios. We have a Furious Rajang, Lab Partners, and then another multi-monster quest where I can't remember everything in it, but it looks tough. Yes, we unlocked Gogmazios, yeah. Are you enjoying G rank compared to high rank hub? I liked high rank hub okay. I haven't gotten to the crazy quest at the end of G rank yet. Yeah. Bucanlos was rougher than I thought it was going to be. A little stricter. Having somebody tell me I'm moving fast is kind of crazy. That's not usually something I hear. What do you think of the regular G-rank Teo moveset? It's not that bad. Like, he's a little faster, and I can see that, but he's not that bad. I found him easier than Kushala. And Kushala was still kind of tough. There was one particular death where it spawned like 3 of those wee-woo tornadoes going in different directions, and I was like, this is too much. That's okay, that's fair, Frenchie. Kushala and high rank gave me a lot of trouble, but we were doing it with different weapons. Oh yeah, I noticed the differences with the instant spawn Novas and a couple changes in terms of him putting blast out there and then detonating the blasts right away. It felt good. With Kushala especially, I felt like my aim had improved quite a bit. With Teostra, I felt like it was kind of a sloppy hunt. Honestly, where like a lot of the time I was kind of goofing around and trying to go for aerial dunk stuff and get KOs when I could have just been hitting the back legs. Yeah, we were going for the big dumb a bit there. So I was surprised that I was able to break the horns and make it limp. Not upset about it, but surprised. I think Hammer's just strong. You love Teo now? That's good. I like it. I liked this fight. I didn't mind it. I minded Kushala more than I minded Teo. I think my Elder Dragon list right now goes, I prefer Chameleos the most, and then Teostra's pretty okay, and then Kushala's just okay. Don't have anything to say about Kieran quite yet. Nice, Haru. Yeah, So we'll start working on those last few G3 quests. I'm surprised there haven't been more unlocked. It must be some stuff that unlocks post Gogmazios. But I want to finish the stuff that's there in G3 before we move on to Gog. It's last. It's late. Should you stop asking broad questions? You can ask broad questions. I'm not going to go very much longer. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do at all. Just want to see how you're going to manage post-GOG. Like how I'm going to handle those quests. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Hi, Teppins. Welcome. It's like a toss-up for me, Mark. Some fights I prefer their second generations by far, because they're a little bit more measured and a little bit less, like, spastic and reaction-based. Other ones I prefer them in this game, because they're just like, there's a lot more going on and they feel more fair and fun. Also, what's 6th gen, Marth? Been 4 hours, I'm assuming you've reached Ucanlos? Yep, we just cleared Ucanlos. Tonight we cleared our first Shala, Teostra, and Ucanlos in G-Ring. Which feels pretty good. Yeah, sorry, Teppins. Yeah, I think I enjoy that the older G-Rank in 2nd gen felt like not just a test of the moveset, but a test of like how Ucanlos was just now, where not in terms of how it could like two-shot you with some big combos because of just its sheer size, but in terms of you had to both learn how to fight the monster, and then you also had to learn how to last a full like 35 minutes with it at first, because often you didn't have the gear to kill it quite quickly. Get outranged, Rathalos. I liked that endurance aspect of it. And then some movesets in the older games are a little bit nicer, I think, versus the new ones. But most of them not. Most of them, I think I prefer the movesets of this game, just not 100% of them. Do you think Frontier still felt like 2nd gen? Yes. I mean, like, I didn't play very much of it, but like that's fine. What I played still had that aspect of it, yeah. I couldn't tell you what the end game of Frontier felt like, because I never got to it. Early Frontier was just a port of DOS, but without Teostra. They had to add Teostra in as DLC, or as like an update. Not an amazing chart run. That's okay. Still a good way to end the night. It's been a good night. I mean, no, not really, Marths. 2nd gen feels like 2nd gen because it's an amalgamation of a lot of things. Like, it's the health pools of the monsters, it's the janky hitboxes, it's how strict some of the movesets are. It's how harsh the quality of life is. It feels like it's a whole thing. And I don't think all aspects of that need to get carried forward or anything. if you just took over some of, like, if you just brought forward the health pools, or you just brought forward some of the stricter aspects of it, I don't think it still wouldn't make modern Monster Hunter feel like second gen. That's okay. All right. Well, like I said, this has been a pretty good night. I'm happy with our progress. It wouldn't necessarily feel like a later game, but it wouldn't feel like Free Unite or second gen either. The pace of the hunts? Okay. I mean, no, it wouldn't feel like second gen. Even if you made the hunts in World take like a full 35 minutes, they would feel very different because during that hunt, you'd be doing fast reactive stuff the whole time. I don't know. It would feel different. And you could go back to the tent, grumble. As for tonight, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. We had some good hunts tonight, though. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Monster Hunter. I think we'll take on those last few G3 quests and hopefully start clearing through them so that we can get to GOG soon. Let's see. I guess if anyone's new to the stream, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be soloing my way through Monster Hunter for a while with GOG being soon, so if you want to stick around and see that, we will follow. Also, check out our Discord. It's cozy in there. It's even cozier than the stream chat. As for tonight, I'm going to go home. Or I'm going to go to bed, rather. Thank you guys for being here. We're going to find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid. So let's see who else is on. I don't know if I totally understand, like, the pace of the hunts, that, like, less reactive stuff. You'd have to tone back the movesets of the weapons, too. If you just toned back the pace of the monsters without toning back how many options the weapons have and how fluid the weapons are, you would just bully the monsters even harder. It's like a weird balance. Everything's very tied together. In any case, we're going to raid somebody here. Who are we going to raid? I think we haven't raided our friend Falasin in a couple days. Let's see if the person's still streaming GWE. Hang on. I don't see anybody streaming G. Actually, you know what? I do. Never mind. We're totally raiding... Oh, it's Wild Games. Dude, we're totally raiding this person. Yeah, we're totally raiding this person. Let's go watch some G on the Wii. So this is a game, this is Monster Hunter G, so a first-gen game, but ported to the Wii, English patched. It has some interesting changes like button controls, greatsword charging, some box changes, some progression changes in Kokoto Village. So, we're gonna go check out their stream. I will see you guys all next time. I hope you guys all have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are, and cheers. I'll see you guys all next time. Happy hunting.